Pretty sure we're finishing enemy abilities today. So that's pretty hype. All right. Looking good. Cool. Hey, Two Perspectives, what's up? Oh shit, we're almost done. All right, so there's I mean, we can't really do antifreeze. There's literally just volatile layered shield. Then I want to try refactoring it a little bit. And then we work on the mod items, which are aplenty. Cool. I'll be right back. You are first. I just went live like 2 minutes ago. So you are definitely first. All right, let's bang these out. So let's see here. I mean, let's do layered shield. Let's work on layered shield. This is unacceptable. They don't have icons. What am I gonna do? What would the portal? Is there a portal? Gate? What is what's the icon for teleport? Circle. Arrow. Definitely something with an arrow. Sure. Although I use that for unstoppable. Doesn't really matter. That works. I don't know. And then layered shield. Bubble. That's not what I expected. That works. Okay, cool. So, right, that is what we have left. Volatile and layered shield, I think. It's kind of hard to know which ones I actually did. Like I actually can't tell. Because I added them all ahead of time. Hey, GV, what's up? The portal be called a cyclone? Like the icon? Oh shit, that's actually pretty good. Good call there. So yeah, layered shield. Layered shield. We're gonna have an export variable called layers. Layered shield layers. I always want to prefix it with the actual name. And this is gonna equal, I don't know, 10. And the reason it's an export is because I want, it's basically the starting layers, but it's also the current amount of layers. So let's see here. Does true damage go through this? Is another question. I think it should. Well, no, I'm down. I'm down with just going along with like the true damage is like isn't affected by anything. Yeah, I'm down with that. So let's go to our deal damage function and let's see. Right at the top. So burrowed return, sure. If layered shield and layered shield layers is greater than 0, layered shield layers minus equals 1 and then return. It doesn't deal damage. The shield just absorbs it. And this is kind of like why I'm not entirely sure how I would make each of these abilities their own node and then talk to the enemy script. Because like, I mean, how would it work with the layered shield? I'd need to like intercept the damage coming in and then, I don't know. Like it's so easy to just add this in here and I know exactly like how it's working. Oh, one thing though, I need to make sure the damage is greater than 0. Or do I care? I don't really care. All right. Is that literally it? I'm pretty sure that's it. So if layered shield and layered shield layers is greater than 0. I don't know why I thought this one would be hard. Or annoying. Result equals shielded, although this one's shielded. Shield layers plus layered shield layers. Turn that into a string. Add a space here. It already is. I mean, that was like extremely easy. And we're splitting. No, we're not. We're linking. No, we're not. Let's do 5. Let's try it out. Oh, you fixed a few bugs? Nice. Oh, did you just do it on main? It wasn't its own. Yeah. My bad. I gotta get into the habit of doing that. Also, I have my Noguchi's Bell shirt. And this tag is really itchy, so I just ripped it off. But the shirt's great. Okay, this is the current. This is the incoming. What did you do? What happened? Can I accept both? I'm gonna just take both. I think. Hey D-Dubs, what's up? See, children, this is why you always pull before you do stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna take incoming on that. Is there anything else? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go. All right, we'll see though. Jesus, dude. What did you do? Holy crap. Let's hear it. This shit. Fix errors. Enemy type safety. Oh, that's good. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay. Now, I did just do some merging. Let's see. Let's see what that looks like. So again, it's, yeah, if burrowed. Oh, you know what? Let's restart. It didn't look different, so. There we go. Oh, it still looks the same. Uh-oh. Yeah, we can't really infer this type. It's okay though. So this is I mean, it's an array, right? And this is also an array. That's probably fine. Is that it? I thought deal damage had something else. Oh, yeah. It was, somewhere. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Deal true damage. That's not right. That's not right. It's, this. I thought I put it there, but I guess not. That's fine. I did not. Let's not commit until we haven't even tested yet. Oh boy. All right, five shield layers. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that worked pretty damn well. I'm not sure what happened here. didn't work. Why, if ability label doesn't equal null, do we have, where's ability label? Here it is. Ah. If we have this, why do we need this? Ah, whatever. It's for autofilling, I think. Okay, why? So, what's going on? The text isn't changing. You think it's because I had stuff open? What do you mean? I mean, I don't think the merge broke this. Do you? Do you think the merge broke it? I mean, there, you saw me do it. There wasn't even that much that I merged. Although I can always just like revert, I think. I just don't know why it's not working. Display status should be called every physics process. Did I? Layered shield is on. Okay, I mean, let's try also turning on something else, like momentum or something. No, okay, this is just not working at all. I don't understand. Oh. Oh, it should be label 3D, not label. I see. GB is ruining the project now. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I stared right at it and didn't even realize. All right. Sorry, I had to yell at Natalie. Her music's way too loud. Whoa. Okay. Yes, let's go. Look at the shield layers. It's actually working. Cool. All right. Awesome. Okay. What's up? What else? What else? Wasn't it just volatile and then antifreeze and resistant require the mod items. So let's do volatile. On death, Deals damage to nearby enemies equal to 30% of its max health. Sure. Yeah, it's for the autofilling. Yeah. Okay. It was Lag City. Yeah. I mean, that's 100 enemies spawning into me. Well, how many? Oh no. Do you think the damage numbers are making it lag? I think we should try object pooling with the damage numbers. So it doesn't have to like spawn them in every single time, you know? Volatile. So we need a zone. Yeah, because whenever you spawn it in, I mean, it spawns in all these nodes, and then they get deleted, but still. Let's make this unique. All right, what's the area that volatile will explode in? Something like this? Maybe. And what else? I don't like it all together. I can't read it properly. So, if volatile, I'm going to make it say will exploding explodes on death, something like that. Okay, what else? Initialize volatile. If not volatile, volatile area, queue free. And we'll add this to the initialize function. And is that it? And obviously we need to make it work. So on die, if split, if loot, okay. If volatile, we need to get all the enemies in this area, in the redirect area. I believe this is already getting enemies. It is, and we're monitoring enemies, sure. I don't need to keep track, I just need to get them at the very end. So if volatile, for for area in volatile area dot, it's like get collision areas enemy equals area dot get parent enemy dot deal damage Should be true damage. I kind of like the idea of it being true damage, but no. Enemy dot deal damage. What's wrong? Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ. Deal damage, and then I want it to be. Are we really? We're really not autofilling. All right. I thought it was like max health or something. Yeah. Deal damage based on max health times the volatile percentage, which is currently 0.3, because we only want 30% of max health. And we're dealing damage to all enemies in this area, excluding itself. But like it can't take damage anymore because it's already at 0. So let's try it. Let's try it. Here we go. Volatile on. Let's make it do 0.5 because I'm feeling crazy. Oh yeah, GB, do you know what was causing the lag? Was it the damage numbers, or do you think it was just the sheer amount of enemies? Okay, I don't know why the frame rate just dropped there, but. Also, yeah, what bugs did you fix? So it's probably trying to deal damage to itself, but it's already freed. Never mind. Non-existent function, get collision areas. I tried. Natalie's music is so loud. Mainly errors? Okay. Well, that's still good. Oh, yeah. I left it with a lot of errors, didn't I? What was... Yeah, what was causing the errors? I would love to know so I can avoid it in the future. Oh, overlapping areas. My bad. Okay, now let's get 2 of them. It healed it. That gives me an idea for an enemy type. I'm not... On death, it heals all enemies around it. Oh, that's actually a cool idea. On death, it will fully heal all nearby enemies. Huh. I'm not sure how the player would play around that. Oh, the normal gameplay. You have to debug doing that again. Okay, no, that's fine. Hey, Koina, what's up? But do you remember like the bugs I was getting, GB, like last stream, which were like super weird? Or is that what you're talking about? So yeah, I mean, obviously the deal damage, we need to pass in a negative number, or it will heal. So let's see what happens. Huh. That's interesting. Wait, it should be negative, right? Enemy dot deal damage. That's interesting. It just crashed without an error. I don't know. Okay, let's try, instead of just doing the minus there, let's try multiplying it by -1 and see what happens. Okay, and just to be sure, not doing that works though, right? Wow, crashing without an error. Yeah. And this will heal. Yeah, it literally heals. Okay, right. So, let's see. Clearly, enemy.deal damage is not working as expected. Yeah, I'm adding the final amount, which should have been a negative number. This is weird. What the hell's happening? Maybe. Where the heck? Why? I have so much trouble finding these functions. Okay. Surprised my camera's not freezing. Is it because it's not afloat? Wouldn't I get an error though if it's... All right, here's what we're gonna do. I mean, clearly it's somewhere here, right? So we're gonna add a breakpoint. We're going to no. We're gonna load the map. We're going to make. We're just gonna stop all that. We're gonna make the damage extremely high, so it literally one-shots. Okay. So obviously it hit the breakpoint. Now somewhere here, well, we're gonna get the exact line it breaks. Do I continue? No, I step into. I mean, obviously it skips all of this. Here. I forgot about this. Maybe it has something to do with this. Shit, is it because current health is dropping past 0? This is where the bug is caused, by the way. It's gonna deal damage to itself. Oh, is that where the bug is? It's trying to deal damage to itself, but it's already dead? Oh no. We seem to have caused an infinite loop. Oh no. It dies, it explodes, it deals damage to itself, which triggers dying again, which explodes, which deals damage to itself, which triggers dying again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. It makes sense. It does make sense. Now, clearly, die should not be called if past health was also 0. If current health is less than or equal to 0 and past health is greater than 0. So it wasn't 0 and now it is. Okay. It's fine that... Is it fine that it's dealing damage to itself? I mean, that's what caused the bug. So let's do this. Let's make sure it's fixed, and then let's add another... Let's prevent it from damaging itself for no reason. After it literally died. No, the health was clamped. Yeah, it wasn't that. But yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, I was able to literally just use breakpoints. The reason I didn't immediately use breakpoints is just because I want to try to figure it out without them, just so I'm not like overly reliant on, you know. Yeah, it didn't fix it. Did it error though? Oh, sorry, it hit a breakpoint. Let's just continue. Yeah, that worked. There we go. Okay, so that clearly worked. One more test. So we'll do the one shot and see what happens. Okay. Come on. I just wanted to hit the same enemy twice, please. But it keeps... Oh, I mean, it's not reprioritizing. It's just the arrow follows something else. Oh my god. Come on. What the hell? There. Okay, that clearly worked. Okay, good. So making sure die is not called more than once is good. And clearly this can only be called once, I hope. Otherwise the game crashes. Well, it only crashes if it's also volatile, but in volatile, I don't see why I shouldn't just do this. If enemy is not self, deal damage. Oh, sorry, does not equal. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry. Please forgive me. It's not terribly good practice to code while the game's running. All right, volatile's working. Where does that leave us? Antifreeze and resistant both work on, well, slowing effects, and so they're relying on mod items. So the mod items deal poison, slow, etc. So resistant poison shot, freeze shot, and weakening shot are less effective. And then antifreeze, all slowing effects increase speed instead. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, yeah. So obviously, every time I add a slowing effect, I need to make sure antifreeze reverses it, basically. And oh, you know, another cool idea is, I just thought of this, something like Rallying Cry or something. It speeds up nearby enemies. I don't... Rally. And what should the icon be for this? Maybe like a flag. Jesus. It's not exactly what I meant. This is fine. What if it was like nearby enemies have the same speed or something like that? Nearby enemies match the speed of this one. So like imagine Rally being combined with Momentum. You like have to kill this enemy or they're just gonna run. I like this a lot. Okay. And what's the counterplay? Killing this enemy. How do you do that? There are multiple ways. One item stands out though that I thought that I read yesterday. Advanced targeting. The player can now select an enemy and this tower will always target that select enemy. So like you see this thing rallying all the other enemies, making them faster. Make sure to target it down. Right, so I mean, we're never gonna finish if I keep coming up with ideas, but no, this is a cool one. So let's do it. I just want to think of any more because or as many more as I can because I'm not gonna really come back to this for a while. But again, antifreeze and resistant. I need to work on the mod items first. So yeah, let's do rally and then work on the mod items. What am I in right now? Okay. Yeah, at least I found the issue. Yeah, it's tough when it doesn't error out, but like I understand why it doesn't error out. It was an infinite loop, but still, I wish it said like called function too many times. I would have pretty quickly figured out what was happening. Export group, rally. All nearby enemies have their speed changed to match this one. Now, what happens when two enemies are both rallied, that both have rally and are next to each other? I guess it would just end up taking the faster one. Okay, so let's make it so rally can't slow enemies down. How about that? So all nearby enemies have their speed raised to match this one. So it won't lower it. That way, if multiple things are rallying each other, the highest one will win. Okay, so rally area. Let's make this thing unique. I'd like this to be relatively big. Something somewhere around there, I think. Okay. What else? Initiate rally. If not rally, destroy rally area. Let's call this. And now we actually have to implement it. So I think we need to maintain an array. Yeah. Oh, so this is tough because this increasing the speed's fine, but when you kill the rallier, the speed should go back down. But how do I know? How does it know like what to put the speed back to? So we almost need some sort of like rallied variable or something. I don't want to just change the base move speed. You know. Where's update move speed? I feel like I have a function that does that. Yeah. Okay, what if each enemy just had a variable called rallied, and then it's a number? Is that how you spell it? It's probably this. And the move speed. So if rallied, move speed equals not clamp F, max F, because we want the max of what? If rallied is greater than 0, we want the max of, we just take the current move speed, but also the rallied number. So move speed equals either this number or your move speed, whatever's greater. And we're putting this at the bottom because I want this to overwrite everything. Except teleport. Shit. Except teleport. Because teleport, I mean, obviously enemies that are teleporting can't be rallied. Hopefully that makes sense. But, okay. Now what is changing this rallied number? It's going to be as follows. Var rally enemies, I guess. And right here. Okay, this volatile area doesn't use this at all. I only use it. I only use it when it dies. Group healing area doesn't use it either. Interesting. There should be a group healing timer. Interesting. What about link area? Yep. All right. Anyway, so the rally area I do want, I need its own like signal functions. So var enemy equals area dot gets parent, and then I want rally enemies dot append enemy. So when an enemy enters its area, I add it to the group. Is that what I do? See, this is interesting. This is interesting because if multiple enemies are rallying a single enemy and then one of the ralliers dies, it should still be rallied by the other rallier. But currently this will just reset it. How I'm about to implement it. What if the enemy kept an array of the ralliers? Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. All right. We're gonna have something called ralliers, okay? And it's a little confusing, but so if ralliers dot size is greater than 0, the move speed is, see, now I have to find the rallier with the highest move speed. Okay, that's fine. Move speed equals, well, move speed equals the move speed for R in ralliers if R dot move speed is greater than move speed. Move speed equals R dot move speed. Okay, what this does is it goes through each rallier in the rallier's array and sets its move speed to the rallier's move speed if it's greater. Okay. This is good. And now ralliers, append to enemy. No, this is wrong. It should be enemy dot ralliers dot append self. The rallier adds itself to the enemy ralliers array. The reason I'm doing this is because when it exits, what I want to do is enemy.ralliers.remove self. Because again, there can be multiple ralliers rallying a single enemy. And all of those ralliers are stored in this array. Does that make sense? Isn't setting rallied enough? No, because if, okay, for example, there's one enemy and there's two additional enemies that are both rallying this one enemy, okay? Now, let's say one of the ralliers sets the rallied number to like 10, and then the next rallier sets it to 15, and then the 15 one dies. It would, I was about to code it so that it would set ralliers back, or it would set the rallied number back to 0, but really it should be set back to 10, which, does that make sense? Like, I need to be able to, okay, so a different way to do this is every single frame, the ralliers would attempt to change the move speed of the things that are in range, okay? And it would do that every single frame. Obviously, that's not good. That's how you do it in Dreams. That's like the only way you could do it in Dreams. Now with this, what I'm doing is I'm only changing something if an enemy enters the area or exits. I'm not doing it every single frame. So if the enemy enters the area of a rallier, that rallier adds itself to the rallier's array. Okay. And I believe update move speed is called every frame though, but I think, wait, is it? Actually not sure. Yeah, it is. But yeah, so every frame we're going through all the ralliers and finding the one with the highest move speed and setting our move speed to it, but really that's not great either, to be honest. All right, so what we should do is have another variable called rally speed, and we only, I gotta get used to that. We only change rally speed. Oh, see, well, won't that make it an int instead of a float? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. We only change rally speed, so not here, not in update speed. So update move speed, really, it's just, we do this. If rally speed is greater than move speed equals rally speed. Okay, so now we're not iterating through the array every single frame, but down here we will. So if just right here, we only do this if the ralliers wait, no, this isn't right. We only want to do that if the ralliers array changes. I literally want to do this. Wait. Well, no, that's not setting it though. Oh, GB, do you know if oh my god. Do you know if this will get called if I do append and it just changes? Because what I want to do is call this every single time this changes. Hey, Blue Boy, what's up? Arrays have a max function. Yeah, but it's the I'm not putting numbers in it. I'm putting the actual enemies in it. The values aren't numbers, yeah. And then so I'd have to type 0.0. Yep, yeah, okay. Setters don't work for array contents. Okay, that's okay. Thanks. All right, so what we need to do instead is function. Update. Is it rally speed? Yeah, it is. Update rally speed. What is going on? If ralliers dot size is greater than 0, well, else all this function does is update rally speed. That's all it does. So if there are ralliers, you go through each one, and if its move speed is greater than what? I guess it would be rally speed. Else rally speed equals 0. So if there are no ralliers. Okay. Now obviously we call enemy dot update rally speed. Okay. I know this is a little complicated, but it's all to I'm optimizing ahead of time basically, which I know isn't great to do, but I'm trying to reduce the amount of time I'm iterating through arrays. So this will only be called when the ralliers array is changed. And we so update move speed. This is being called every frame, but it's literally just like setting one number equal to another. It's very fast. Okay, anyway, how the hell do we test this? Because we currently don't have the ability to randomize movement speed. I'm thinking. I have an idea. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. So we're going to spawn an enemy with without rally at a very slow movement speed. Okay, and then we're going to change the base move speed and spawn another enemy with rally and see. Well, we'll see. You know what, while we're at it, we do need to make sure that we can't rally ourselves. That would be kind of weird. Okay. Here we go. So we're gonna spawn that enemy. Motherfucker. Stop it. Let's try that again. So this is clearly a very slow enemy. Okay. We're gonna change the base move speed to 6, which is triple that speed. Oh no. Wait, no. What? Changing this updates currently spawned enemies. That's not good. Why the hell is that? Oh shit. Crap. All right, we're gonna have to write some code for this test. I don't know. Just for this specific test. If you have the rally ability, move speed times equals 3. I'm literally just doing this so the move speed is faster. So, oh wait, won't I? Dude, it's retro. Oh, frick. What? GB, do you have any idea how to fix this? Fallers. Yeah, well, okay, just put the numbers in, but then how would I know which number to remove when the rallier dies? Disable syncing. How do I do that? Okay, you know what? For this test, we're just gonna add a second button. Is that what we're gonna do? What are we gonna do? God damn it. I can't change. Disable syncing? What is that? Okay, let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that was easy. Thanks. Okay. So rally's off, base move speed is 2. And then if I go to 6. Oh, come on! Is that not a script? Maybe it's a scene. I don't know. All right, let's try this. Look, worst case, I add a second button, okay? Called like Rallier, but I don't want to do that right now. It worked! Thank you! Okay, so now we're gonna make the move speed 6. We're gonna make rally on, and we're gonna spawn another one. Here we go, here we go. Let's see if it works. It works! Look at that! He's being rallied. Ah! See how his move speed sped up after the rallier got to him? Okay, now obviously I can't test all the edge cases with this. Although that is a good, okay. Okay, so mean, it couldn't remove itself because it died. I mean, I feel like I should just do this for everything, right? All right. Oh, erase, thanks. Yeah. Because remove doesn't actually get rid of it, yeah. It still would have errored out for the record, but that's a good catch. I like the stash. Wow. You are the first person in my entire life to say that. I'm 26 years old. Oh boy, I just haven't shaved yet. Thank you, by the way. I have it out of pure laziness. What if you made the rally area behind the enemy so they follow it? That's kind of a cool idea. Oh, that's a cool idea. I love that. I absolutely love that. Okay. That's great. That's a great idea. Yeah, cool. All right. Woking. But yeah, like, so this whole rally ability idea, it came from a bug. Remember with volatile, how it healed the enemies in an area, and then it just gave me an idea, like, what if the enemy did something else in like an area of effect that helped other enemies? So I thought move speed, and then, well, that actually makes it's it's an AoE move speed buff. It's cool. There's counterplay. It makes sense. Yeah, I like this. All right. Wow. So we banged those out pretty quick. I think it's time for mod items. So this will be interesting. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about these, but I need a bunch of common ones. I have to get common ones, and just having just having stat increases makes sense to me, but I need to redo the way this works. Gotta do the boy. I mean, it's not that hard. It's literally just creating new resources. But no, these are a little bit harder. But the issue is, well, not the issue, but I need to rework how these stats work first. So yeah, again, the artillery has the base numbers. And then everything else, all the percentages get added together and then applied to that base. And you know what? We can do tower leveling up as well. And I think tower leveling up should just increase the base values of all the stats. But let's handle this first. So let's see. We have, so yeah, I don't think these should be multipliers anymore. It should be percentages. Now that will mean I'm going to change this. And now I'm kind of scared. So we have, yeah, the mod class is nothing. Turret class. Yep, this makes sense. The item class needs to change. So really it's like, it's item class and then there's the artillery class is gonna have completely different stuff, I think. I mean, I guess we don't, but it's not gonna be 0 to 100 anymore. It's literally gonna be like negative. It's gonna be an int, I think. Oh shit, doesn't that mean all of my items are gonna get messed up? Shit. It does. Because they're not gonna be, well, okay, the artilleries, yes, are going to be the same. But everything else is going to be different. Can I have a percentage in the variable name? No, you know what? I just realized these numbers are meaningless anyway. I mean, they're not meaningless. Like, so for example, this would be, instead of 0.5, it would be minus 50%. It would be minus 50. These numbers are essentially meaningless. Okay, I wonder if I can change the export ranges and just see what happens. So I want it to be minus 999 to plus 999. Is that even allowed? Expected float as argument 1. But then I also want it to be an int. Does this have to be a float? Well, now I'm kind of confused. Why does this have to be a float? Oh. Oh, there's a step. Okay, well now I'm very confused. What's wrong with this? Is this not a float? What is going on? Oh, God. What do you want from me? The game's not running. It doesn't have to be a range, like... Okay, so export var... X damage. Really? It shouldn't even have this. So, okay. It's gonna be called, I'm gonna change them all. I have to. So, mod damage, mod fire rate, mod range. They're ints, okay? Because it's not going to be like 50.5%. It never will be something like that. Now this is important. This will be put in what? Turrets. Mods, obviously. Foundations. Artilleries are going to have base. Okay, please, God. You can have base of these. And this is going to be a float. Because it could be 0.5 or something like that. It doesn't have to be an int. So, okay. Now, yeah, all this is going to be reset, which is fine, okay? I will type in the numbers again. It's okay. It is annoying and sad and depressing, but okay. At least everything didn't get reset, right? So, for example, the arrow will have 1 base, maybe 2 base damage. How about that? 1 base fire, maybe 3 base damage. 1 base fire rate, 5 base range, 3 base speed, 1 base size. And I don't know, I don't even know what this number means, honestly. It's the amount of degrees that... Oh, can't I add hints to this? What is aim speed? I don't even know. Like, is it the amount of degrees per second this can rotate? I'm not even sure. Okay, so, like, for example, this is the base. Can I default these to 1? I'm not sure if I even should. I kind of want to default these to 1 just so I don't have to do anything. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Okay. All right, and then for the rest, literally for the rest of the items, 0 is fine. 0 is completely fine. And actually, the basic foundation will have 0 for everything, I think. And then, like, for example, burst is minus 50, plus 50, stuff like that. So, like, minus 100 is not going to be 0. It's going to be half, right? Minus, because it's a percentage now. Range is going to be like minus 20. All right, that's just one example. Okay. Everything else is 0 for now. That's fine. So burst is the one we're going to test with, I guess. So, oh, well, let's actually just do this first. This is actually a really good test. So aim speed, let's just make it a 20. Let's make all these a 25% increase. Okay. So now what? Let's go into the tower and redo all this stuff. So what is going on here? We have mod X damage, stat damage. Is this, are these the stats for the mods? Mod limit. Calculate all stats. Sure. Calculate mod multipliers. Okay, so it goes through all the resources. and just multiplies them all together. That's interesting. So instead, oh, hold on. And then what does calculate stats do? Artillery times turret times foundation times. Okay, okay. That's interesting. This isn't bad, to be completely honest. So obviously instead it's going to be zeros, right? And then we're going to do mod we're going to do that just to be consistent. Obviously this will be erroring out, which is fine. I'm just going to manually do it. I don't want to deal with find and replace. Okay, calculate mod values. Don't I call that? Oh, never mind. Okay. So yeah, calculate mod values. Okay. So sure, they all start at 0. Do I have to do that? Yeah, I definitely do. They all start at 0. Okay. So for each resource in the mod resources, what we're going to do is plus equals. This is so important. We're going to add them together. The way I was doing it before was it's just not, it was unbalanceable. So we're going to add them together, and it's a resource dot. Didn't I change it to mod damage? So for example, here's a resource. Mod damage, yeah, okay. Oh shit. Is that confusing? Should this be total mod damage? I guess it's not confusing. It's kind of confusing. It's not that bad. Okay. It's consistent, I guess. So here we go. It's going to be artillery resource dot base damage times turret resource dot mod damage plus foundation resource dot mod damage plus turret mod damage, tower mod damage. It would be tower mod damage plus mod. I think tower mod damage makes the most sense in this. Well, it's like this thing's mod damage. Well, that's no. I mean, frankly, it's kind of confusing that. I mean, these are literally just helper variables. Like, that's all. I don't like, they shouldn't even be here at all, to be completely honest. What is wrong? Stop, please. There, that's what we should do. They're literally just helper variables. They do not belong on the top at all. No, no. Okay. There is no situation where the mod stats should only be calculated. You should always just recalculate the entire stats. Because if the mod stats change, you need to recalculate the entire stat anyways. Okay, so yes, this is fine. So again, the damage stat equals artillery resource dot base damage times turret resource mod damage plus foundation resource mod damage plus mod damage, the tower's mod damage. Plus really it would be the mod's mod damage. Wait, that's confusing too. It shouldn't be called mod damage, should it? It should be called... Hello? What's up?
Oh, one of us has got to change.
Oh my gosh. We're wearing matching shirts. That's adorable. Yeah, 1 to 10. Something like that. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be 1 to 10, but something like that, yeah. Hey, James, what's up? I saw the title and instantly thought of special enemies. Yeah, hey, let's hear the ideas, please.
How's it going?
Good. What's up?
I'm going to bed. That's what's up.
At 10? Damn.
Yeah, I literally worked last night and had to work this morning.
You tired?
I am, yeah.
Little baby can't stay up past 10.
I had less than 8 hours between when I left work and when I went back to work.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Who scheduled that?
Not me.
It's abusive.
Okay, bye. Good night.
Bye.
Love
Love you. Good night.
My shirt.
Thanks. You too. Noguchi Bell. Let's go, baby. They sent me an extra large, so I got a small. And Natalie's wearing the extra large.
I am. Thank you. It's my cozy shirt. Goodbye.
Bye.
Come on now.
Okay, mod damage makes literally no sense. So, like, in this context, it stands for modifier damage, but in this context, it stands for the mod items mod damage. What do we call it? There's base damage, and then there's modifier damage. Maybe we rename this mod item damage, you know? It would be mod item mod damage. That's... Oh, God. It literally would be mod damage. That... Oh, gosh. Do I do like percent damage? Ratio. One would choose an alternative path that you can only learn by seeing where they go. It's an interesting idea. An enemy that like takes the longest path possible, something like that. But I feel like it would be pretty hard to implement something like that. It's an interesting idea, though. As for like an invisible path, that's not really possible because like the player builds the path in this game. Yeah, ratio. What even is it? We have the base damage. Oh, I guess it would be multiplier. Oh, it should be X. Yeah. Okay. I like X. We're gonna change it back to X. And then this is going to be called mod X damage. Yes. Okay. We need to differentiate between mods and their multipliers. It's just hilarious that I'm changing it back. All right, so we're going to go to foundation, and it's going to be X damage. This stands for, I don't know why we're getting errors. I swear to God. In a parent class? No, it doesn't. Extends on class. No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't. Does it? Which parent class? Tell me. Show me, please. Hey, Mendoza, what's up? Yeah. Why mod? Well, there are mod items, so I'm changing it back to. So originally I wrote mod because it stood for modifier, like, but that conflicts with the name. With mod items. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, I think I have to reload this. I'm just gonna reload the whole thing. Because I changed the parent class, but it didn't like update or something. Total X damage. We're getting there. I think I know what you mean, but hold on. That's better. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Let's go back to the tower. So we have our mod damage multipliers, and then we're calculating them here, and then we're using them here. And we're, wait, so what's your question? I'm gonna line these all up so they're, you know, lined up. So it's gonna be base fire rate, base range, base speed, base size, base aim speed. And then for these, it's gonna be, well, I guess lining them up didn't really help, did it? It's gonna be X fire rate. Mod X fire rate. Range, speed, size, aim speed. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, shouldn't this be? I mean, this literally just cuts the fire rate in half after it's calculated. I guess that's fine. All right. I have a feeling things will not work properly, but at the very least, I do want to edit the tower edit menu. Specifically this part. So I don't really store separately the mod or the multipliers, although I kind of want to. Oh, I kind of want to. Okay, let's go back into the tower. This would be X damage, X fire rate. So these, I will store the multipliers in this. I'm just setting it equal to something so it doesn't cause an error. So this is gonna obviously equal to this, and then we're just multiplying it by the multiplier. All right, this is neater. This is already a lot neater. The lines aren't as big too. Alright, and we get an added benefit of having these variables accessible to us. For example, here, what we can do is, as follows. Tower, what about the base? Do we have the base? I don't think we have the base. I mean the base, oh shit. Oh, that's, I mean, alright. These are the only ones that actually matter. These... Alright, where do we calculate the base? Or it would be in the same function. Where the hell is that function? Okay. So, calculates that. I mean, currently the base is just... It's literally just this. But that will change in the future. So, I believe the tower's level will have something to do with this. But, we'll see. does my chair keep hitting that? There we go. Let's see. Base size, and then this. Yeah, so the only reason I'm separating this right now is so I can access it outside the tower. And that should be obvious at this point, but you know. All right. So now what we can do finally is tower.base damage plus maybe we do like func create stat label string. I don't know. Create stat label. You input base damage. Okay. Multiplier value, base value, and I guess we could calculate it, but total value. Outputs a string. Is it capital S or low? I don't know. All right, and then create stat label. I'm gonna see. Excuse me. Create stat label, and then we're going to input tower dot base damage, tower dot x damage, and tower dot stat damage. So now if we want to change what this looks like, we just change this function. Base may contain the level. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Do you know about formatting strings in Godot? Kinda. Hey, Akachi, what's up? This looks intimidating. What I'm doing right now is super in the weeds, unfortunately. It's like tower stat stuff, but we're gonna be very shortly doing something that's actually interesting, which is creating some items. How do I test this? This is in Godot. What program is, so how do I test? I mean, I can just run it, but I need to finish this first. Yeah, Godot 4, yeah. So it's in the title. We're gonna do this. This is freaking annoying, so I'm gonna change it. Okay. We're gonna programmatically get the different things we need. So Let's see. So what's the stat label going to look like? I want it to be base damage times the percentage multiplier thing equals the full stat. Or actually, sorry, would it be the other way around? So I want the full stat. No. I want what I originally said. All right, so var base equals what? Tower dot get I mean, it would literally just be base plus stat, right? That has to be it. Then we have so we have the var results, return results. Okay. Var base but var x var stat or total var result. Stat is fine. And that is what it is. That's what it's called, right? Base x stat. Okay, so this actually makes sense. And now, what is wrong with this? What? Oh, shit. Okay. So result equals. Let's turn these to a string too. Base plus space equals space plus, wait, what the hell am I saying? Sorry. Base times, so I guess it would be an x, plus percentage plus x plus space equals space plus stat. Okay, there's a 0% chance this works the first try, but we've got to see what's wrong, right? Damn. Did I say 0%? I meant 0.069%. I think it worked. So instead of x's, these should be percentages, and obviously they're all 0, but one. Wait, why are they all 0? Didn't I update those? But are these all 0? No. Okay. Okay. We have some issues. We definitely have some issues. But it does appear to be working. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's good, sort of. Let's turn off rally. Okay, well, first off, let's go back to the artilleries. Why? Okay, so let's go to the item tooltip. And let's see. So obviously we have some issues here because if it is an artillery, it should have plus X plus the number base damage, base fire, etc. You can do this. Percent S is the sum of... Oh shit, that's pretty cool. 5, 2, 3, and then yeah. Huh. That's like C, isn't it? Hope you're doing okay. You look like you grew... Look like I grew up a bit. Wait, when was the last time you seen me? Hit the gym, maybe? Maybe it's the beard. Yes, my extremely long 1/4 inch beard. I'm 26. I don't know. I hack FX. Thanks for the follow. I don't know when the last time you saw me was though, but I turned into a statue at the perfect time. You understand some of this. Nice. It's like so it looks like Python, but it acts like C#. I don't know if that helps, but plus 20% instead of, yes, 100%. Oh, plus 20%. Okay, yeah, that makes, yeah, all right, yeah, that's a good point. Because it's like you're adding the percentage kind of. Plus 2% equals 6. That's not right. Oh god. No one caught that, which I'm not surprised. It's kind of hard to catch. So guys, I typed in the percentages as like whole, like big numbers, like 20%, like the number 20 when, so, which is fine. It's just easier to manage, but that means here, I need to multiply, or no, would it be here? I need to multiply by 0.01. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but it should be here. Well, actually. No. It would be, let's do it here. Yeah, I need, or I guess I could divide by 100, but this is exactly the same thing. So if it's not obvious, the reason we need to do this is because it's a percentage, okay? It's a percentage, and the fact that I'm typing the number 20, that's technically not a percentage. Well, it's a percentage in string form, which, okay, yeah, that's better. So no, that's not better. Fuck. Where are these numbers even coming from? I don't even know. But so what it needs to be is base damage plus base damage times this. Because, so like, let's say it's plus 50%. We want to add 50% of the base damage to itself. Let's say it's minus 50%. We want to subtract that from the actual base damage. So yeah, okay, we're getting there. I believe it's this. Oh, so I guess would it be times equals? No, we have to do it this way. So base fire rate equal plus. I promise we'll get to interesting stuff, guys. promise. But for now, we need to rework the stat system for, I believe this is the 3rd time. Although really, the first rework wasn't even really a rework. It was just building it out. Does this work as expected? So I expect, if it's plus 2%, I expect it to basically be the same number. Thank you. Finally. Okay. So, yes. Yes. Good. This is exactly what I expected. Now, let's try to fix the item tooltip. Oh, okay. It triggers you. Should it be? Sorry. You put the money sign in front, but the percentage goes, yeah, all right. And then hold on. So what are you saying about string building? Are you sure? So, what? I don't understand. Oh crap! What did I do to the zoom? Okay, that's better. How does it know which? Does it replace the percentage? Oh, the old one? Shit. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there. Okay, that looks a little bit... So... Wait, so is the letter S what does it? Oh, it's a string. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so we want a space there. Okay, let's try it. This is great. I just stream and you guys write the code. I copy and paste it, and then there you go. All right, here we go. Fuck. I don't know. This doesn't look good. Do I have to convert it to a string first? Nope. All right, what the hell's wrong? Replace %s with what? For my idea, the game chooses a random tower to not see the enemy. Okay. And if the enemy makes it as close as it can to the tower as possible, it weakens the tower and just disappears. That is a very interesting idea. Maybe don't convert it to a string in the first place. What should I do? It was working just fine how I had it. Okay. Oh, up here I converted it to a string. That, oh. Okay, all right, I'll give it one more chance. I completely forgot. Good call on that. Hopefully it works though. Fuck. Well, You had your chance. But, sorry. We're doing it this way. All right. Anyway, the mod, didn't I change the mod items to have, oh shit. I thought I did, but I guess not. So mod item, yep, it has this. That's great. So let's see, aim speed. I'm just gonna make it 25% for each one. Now I'm not saving it. I don't know. Like I'm not doing Control S. All right. So this is 25 for each one. I don't know what this is gonna look like. I guess we'll find out. So it's times 25. That's obviously not what we want. I want plus 25% because it could be minus. Yeah. So I want plus 25%. Item tooltip. Here we go. So we have this. Where do I actually change that number? Yeah, this might have to be remade. So if it begins with X and it makes it invisible if it's 1, sure. Okay, so this needs to be changed to 0 first. It just doesn't show if it's 0. I mean, that change alone will help, but if the property begins with X, so what? Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's still beginning with X for this stuff. So if it does begin with X, I want it to say plus and then put a percentage after the value. Label.text equals what does dot indent do? But I want it to be plus space. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what happens. There's not gonna be a percentage, but I'm thinking it should at least. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is a good start. Plus 25 aim speed. Plus 20. That's a great start. That's a great start. I want to add a percentage at the end. There you go. That is literally exactly what I wanted. Okay, artilleries are still messed up. That's okay though. And then this data is messed up as well. But again, that's okay. We'll go through it. Okay, so what if it doesn't begin with X? Because right now we're just setting, well, property equals string dot label name. Yeah. Shit. The property. Because now the property is called it's called X damage, which is what it was before. But for artilleries, it's called base. Base damage. 2% is really low. I know, because before that is 2% was actually 2 times. But now it's not. Obviously, I need to change the number. Why make a separate line to add the percent? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay. Anyway, the answer to that question is because it was a separate thought, I guess. We're not getting the property correctly. Is there a way I can like check if the item I'm hovering is an artillery? Oh yeah, I mean obviously. Oh Jesus, what's happening? Okay. Global.hovered item art. So the hovered item, the resource is gonna have, it should have type. Type right here, type. So if the type is 1, if the type equals artillery, I mean it's literally just if. This is actually really easy to fix. But hold on. I can fix it, but like... Hold on. Property is with X. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, if the type is equal to 1 or artillery. I think it's equal to 1. That means it's an artillery. Property is going to equal what? It'll be property, but you replace, this is really kind of convoluted, but you'd replace the X with base instead. There has to be a better way to do this. So, I mean, right off the bat, this should not be saying null anymore. Good, okay. And there's no percentage. Actually, that might just be good enough. I was thinking of doing like 1 base damage, 1 base fire rate. Or plus, yeah. But that might just be good enough. All right. That was relatively painless. 5 range. Wait, that's it. Wait, what? Where did I see the 5 range? Where the hell did that come from? So it's arrow, it's 1 fire rate. Is that right? That's not right. Alright, well, clearly something's wrong. should show them all. What the heck? Wait, it shows them here. Wait, but that's not even right. It should show them all. What the heck? Oh, and this is for everything else. Okay. Okay, so we're going through all the labels. If it doesn't start with X, they should all be visible. Why? I think I know. Label.getParent.visible. I think we need to set it visible and then make it invisible if it shouldn't be. We need to default it to visible. Let's try that. There we go. There we go. Much better. Okay. I'm not sure why I didn't run into that bug before, but it's working now. People as smart as you who say things are simple or easy are not to be trusted. Oh God, what's up, Bad Dreams? You're a pleb and this is way over my head. Don't worry, hey, you know what? I know, and that's okay, because once we finish this part, we'll actually get to the interesting part. I know you're joking. You picked the hardest freaking type of game to develop. It looks sick so far. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, right now, so, okay. I finished enemy abilities for like, in general, like, we got them all done. Look at all these enemy abilities. Look at them all. They all work. So we can like toggle them on and then, well, you know. So if you want a flying goblin who sprints, a sprinting flying goblin, well, you can have that. All right. You can, oh, I guess you can't have that. Wait, did I not save? Oh, I didn't save. As I said, you can have that. You have a sprinting flying goblin. All right. You can mix and match all the abilities, and it just works. This is actually hilarious. Anyway, we were just about, well, not just about. The next thing I want to do is the mod items. So all these items can be added to your tower and they'll do different things. But before that, I wanted to rework the stat system, the tower stat system, so it actually makes sense and so it's actually balanceable. So that's what we've been doing, and I think I just finished. So the artillery will have base stats, and then every other item, so the foundation, for example, this should be 0. These should be zeros, 0%. Foundation, mods, etc. will have percent multipliers. You'll add up all the percent multipliers and then apply that to the base, and that is your final tower stat. Before, I just had a bunch of multipliers and it was multiplying everything together, and Not good. Oh, Lord. Okay, so these should default to 0, which means it's a 0% multiplier, which means it doesn't affect anything. Before, 0% multiplier would have literally made it 0 because you're multiplying everything. But now we're adding the multipliers together before, you know, multiplying. Stop it, please, God. Okay. Is this the only common foundation? There's heavy and rapid, and I've refreshed. Oh, I haven't been refreshing. I have no currency. That's really funny. Okay, so heavy. Okay, so for example, heavy. Heavy is going to be, I don't know, 75% damage increase, minus 50% fire rate, 30% range, minus 30% speed. I want the foundations, the turrets, and the utilities to have large stat changes, and then the mods are going to be not as large because you can have multiple mods. Size 20%. Aim speed minus 30%. Okay, so let's save this, and there. All right, they automatically updated. Look at that. So look at all those stat changes. Look at that. Oh wait, we have the plus, but then we have the minus. God damn it. Fuck. Plus minus 50%. I don't like that. Damn it. Obviously, the plus should be replaced with a minus. Fuck. Okay. All right. If label.text begins with minus, what does indent do? Huh. Huh. If it begins with minus, I add the minus, but it's gonna have another minus. So I guess before I do that, I do label.text equals is it like split or I guess we could do replace. What the fuck? Dedent? Okay. Alright. Is there like a replace or like a... I'm pretty sure there's just replace. Okay. First try. Just saying. Just saying. Not bad. All right. Maybe we can make it like red or something. I don't know. I don't care that much for now. Let's see. What was I even doing before I wanted to fix that? Like, I actually don't remember. Was I? Oh, I think I was setting these stats. Wait, what happened? Don't. What? Wait. Okay, the stats are right here. Oh, wait. I was clicking the wrong one. Anyway, let's do rapid as well. So rapid, I want the damage to be like minus 50%. Actually, the rapid needs to have minus 75. I want it to be like the exact opposite of heavy. Fire rate plus 50. Hey, Elliot, what's up? Have you used geolocation? I have not. I have not. Spelling can be hard. Yeah. So mods are ancillary to the core mechanic. What do you mean by core mechanic? What do you mean by that? The core mechanics. So, okay. So towers have 3 items: the artillery, the 3 parts: the artillery, the foundation, and the turret. Okay. And then you can. So only one. You can only have one of each of those. Maybe it would help if I actually like built a tower for you guys. So let's just go to a new map. How about that? I'm just gonna grab the arrow. I'm gonna grab that's maybe not the basic foundation, the heavy foundation, since we just did it, and the forward turret. So we have an artillery, a foundation, and a turret. Okay. And let's build some of the map out a little bit. Okay, so we click a tower craft spot, and we need to fill it with the 3 items: the artillery, the turret, wow, the foundation, and the turret. Okay, and if we press craft, it builds. I know you guys can't see that. It builds a tower with these 3 items. Ignore these drop downs, it's for debugging. But so the artillery has these base stats, and then the turret and the foundation have multipliers. And then the mods are also multipliers. So see aim speed, aim speed, aim speed. Okay. So mods are just like additional items you can add to your tower. The difference between these is that with these 3 parts, you can't just like remove them. They're a part of the tower. With the mods, you can like remove them, you can add them, you can do a bunch of stuff. They're a lot more freeing, and you can have multiple. Right now I have a arbitrary limit of 4, but like as you see, you can literally just add as many as you want. This little plus should not be a plus. It should be a minus. Okay, but anyway, and then here's our tower, right? So we have the heavy foundation. I mean, you can see this, the speed is pretty slow, and the size is 20% bigger. Fire rate's really, really slow. It's minus 50% fire rate. Let's, I mean, so that's, now it's only minus 24. Now it's plus 1%. So now this is going to be firing 1 a second instead of, yeah, I mean, hopefully that makes sense. So I guess your question, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by mods are ancillary to the core mechanics. Ancillary means like a side thought, right? Isn't colors, please? Not right now. Just don't want to deal with it. Label.replace. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't need to use the indent. I don't know. It works right now. I'm not gonna mess with it. GB can he can do this. He's actually the one that initially made this wonderful tooltip. I mean, I made it, but he made it better. I'm a literary and visual creature myself, and I'm creative in other ways, but I really suck at math. Hey, don't worry about it. So you got your base number, you got your percentages. You add the percentages, you add all these percentages together, then you multiply the total by the base, all right? So for example, this is a good example. 150%, 3, 7.53. Are you ready for this? 3 times 1.53, this is gonna be the 7 number. That's false. I don't know why that happens. Well, now I'm confused. This is 2.5 times. What's the math for that? Oh, it's gonna be, sorry. It's going to be 3 plus, okay? I was wrong. My explanation was wrong, unfortunately. 3 plus 3 times 1.51, okay? There you go. So we're basically calculating how much additional number to add, which is the 3 times 1.53. So actually, 3 times 1.51. This, you take this number and add 3. So this number is what we're adding 3. Anyway, it's okay if that doesn't make sense. Basically, the more percentages, the better, okay? And it's a lot easier to balance this instead of a bunch of multipliers that you just multiply together. Because before, literally, I just had numbers and you multiplied them all together and it got exponentially big and literally just not balanceable. It just was not balanceable. So this is good. This is very good. Okay. Anyway, I want to make, no, that's not what I want. I want to make some mod items. So we have the common items, which are just really simple stat changes. And then we have some uncommon items, which are, we have some on hit effects. We have some stat changes. We have some other effects. We have the rare items. It gets pretty interesting. I don't want to read through them all right now, but I guess you could like pause it or something, but I've gone through these before. I might have gone through them today, or maybe it was yesterday. I'm not sure. You have a full minute delay. Oh my god. Can you press the little live button? The delay should only be like 5 or so seconds. Begins with the minus and ends with a minus. I don't know what that means. how long I've been working on this. So 31 streams, including this one. Days is slightly misleading because that implies consecutive days, but it has been 31 days, but spread out over a couple months. When did I start this? April? Does that make sense? I mean, you can check when the first stream was. Yeah, minute delay is a lot. My perfectionist spirit can't look at 2 lines with it. I want to work on other stuff. We can come back to that later. That's funny though. Oh, yeah. I mean, sometimes I just don't look at chat. You know how it is. Okay. It's the struggle. It's the streamer struggle. Yeah, let's actually do this. These need names. Increase fire rate. Okay, now that I'm thinking about this, 8% increase in fire rate is like really small, and damage as well. I mean, I can always come back to him, right? It's just the idea that counts. Speedy boy. Who's a speedy boy? Are you mocking me for being slow at reading comments? No. 1 second. All right. Getting work emails at 9 p.m. All right, let's actually make these. So these aren't scripts, are they? These are specifically resources. How am I gonna do this? So, okay, basically these resources inherit a script. Do I put the, so where do I put the code for these effects? So like we have these items, these mods, which will change what the tower does. I mean, okay, the code is here, sure. Could I put functions in this? Probably not. I think I need to make scenes for some of these, and then I need to make I need to make little nodes that add the effect. I think. What's the alternative? I mean, I could just do another monolith type script like I did with the basic enemy. I like the simplicity of that, but it'll get overwhelming pretty quickly. Let's think about this. I mean, in the tower, I literally could just check what items are equipped. And if they're equipped, just like code in the functionality in this part. But I don't know, that doesn't feel great. It would work though, I think. Yeah. So, okay, for example, guys, for example, let's say I want to implement Scavenger. Every enemy this tower assists in killing gives 1 to 3 additional currency. All right, sure. What would I even... So like first I have to keep track of the enemies that this tower hits. And then once that enemy dies, well, actually, okay, there is an easy way to do this. So I would put a scavenger variable on the enemy and then increase that variable every time this tower hits it. So really, this code would go in the projectile. But does that mean I have to go? Because like my projectiles have scripts. Oh Lord. I think I'm gonna have to go into the damage. Yeah, on hurtbox area entered. Deal damage. I would increase the scavenger count in here. Oh, this is tough. I always wondered like how difficult it would be to code something like League of Legends, and honestly, this is kind of like it. Because like we need to be able to keep track of what enemies the tower assists in killing for multiple different things. Like Overclocker, for example, every consecutive shot on the same target increases the item's damage by 5%. It's fire rate by 10%. So like, I need to keep track of that. I need to know if it changes targets. Which isn't that bad because the tower has a targeted enemy variable, so I just check if that's the same. Or soul harvester. Like I need to know when the tower deals a killing blow. I mean, a lot of these are just based on if the tower gets an assist kill or a kill. But I think I should add these effects using nodes. I don't know. As opposed, but how? How do I do that? Like, what would be spawning in this node? So I equip a mod, right? Okay, let's just pretend like this mod is a special one. I equip this mod, and then something would spawn in the appropriate node. Dude, I just don't see how that, how that works. Cause like, for some things, the code would need to be in the projectile, in the arrow that's actually shooting. I think. Because the tower doesn't actually know when it's dealing damage. That's a problem, actually. Holy shit. Wait, that's an issue. I think each tower needs to keep track of all enemies it's ever damaged. Or something like that. Or maybe... This is challenging. Ideally, I add this additional functionality dynamically. I don't just have it all in the same script. That would be ideal. And as for the tower not even knowing if it's dealing damage, I guess the projectile that gets shot can communicate back to the tower if it's dealing damage. Let's think about this. Like Echo Shot, for example, all effects that are applied on hit are applied twice. So like, okay, so like Poison Shot, dealing damage applies a stack of poison. So like, let's think. Okay. The arrow hits an enemy. The arrow tells the tower that it hit an enemy and which enemy it hit. And then Poison Shot, as like a separate node on the tower, hears that an enemy was hit and applies poison to it. Okay. I think I'm getting this. This is all making sense. Let's start with Scavenger, I think. So every enemy this tower assists in killing gives 1 to 3 additional currency. Okay. How do I do that? Because like I don't want it to stack infinitely. So basically the first time a tower damages an enemy, it adds like a stack of Scavenger or something. And then when the enemy dies, it'll give the normal currency plus all the Scavenger stacks. That's simple enough, but how do I stop it from adding multiple stacks? Well, I'm not sure yet, but all right, here we go. So we're gonna go. These are the resources. Scenes, projectile. So we're gonna go scenes and then. Oh my god. Mods. Okay, and in mods, we're gonna have a new scene. This is gonna be a 3D scene? Yeah, 3D scene. I've never seen this interface. The scene name is going to be Scavenger. And yep, okay. And so the idea is that we have, this script goes right there. We have this Scavenger node, and this node will get added to the tower if the tower has Scavenger equipped. So what the heck is going to handle spawning those in? I mean, I literally... It would be here, right? Let's go to resources. Let's go to mod class. The mod class should have its associated scene. Is there like export scene or is it export node path? What do we, or file? Filter? Wait, is this not an int was given? What are you talking about? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. So let's see what that looks like. Scene, yeah. And it can be null, that's fine. But like the idea is you go to mods and then there is something here. What the hell? TSCN. Okay, whatever, we don't filter. Jesus Christ, sorry. What the hell? Oh. Excuse me. Let's try that again. There we go. All right, Jesus, I guess we don't filter it. Okay. So it'd be something like that. So the mod has an associated scene with it. Makes perfect sense. What is spawning this scene? I mean, we have the tower. So the way I have this set up, I remember, is that every time the mod changes, it completely replaces the array. So, I mean, I just want to delete. I want to get rid of all of the mod scenes and respawn them all, basically. I don't see any other way to do it. 4, I don't know, path in, wait, no, for the resource in mod resources. var template equals r dot scene. Because this is going to be a mod resource, and a mod resource specifically has scene. So this is going to be path. If path does not equal null, we have var template, which equals, we're loading the path, and then we have var instance, which is the template instantiated. And then we have mods.addChild instance. Now, before we do this, we want to go for node in mods.getChildren. Node.queueFree. Okay, so we kill all the children in this, and then we respawn them all here. Okay, okay, so let's make scavenger. Oh, words are looking weird right now. Is that spelled right? No. Okay. Scavenger. Okay. So the scene is this. What do I have for stats for this? I think, yeah, I increase the range, decrease the fire rate, and damage. Oh, 15%? Sure. Okay. So I don't know, let's see if it works. Well, okay, hold on. Let's finish it first, my bad. Here we go. Sounds like connect. Yeah, I might have to use signals. Happy to lurk though, that's fair. Hey, Cerberus, what's up? We're working on mod items for my towers. And that might not make sense, but that's okay. Hopefully it'll make sense soon. Maybe you want to add particles and stuff. With a type packed scene. Bro, let's go. Wait, what is happening right now? Wait, are you sure? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's go. Nice. Okay, pack scene, pack scene. Cool. Yeah, no, sorry, that is very confusing. That's a great question. Modding as in mod items. Okay, so in the game, you have towers, and the towers are made from 3 different items. An artillery item, turret item, and foundation item. Those make up a tower. And then once you have a tower, you can add mod items. And these have different effects and do different things. And right now I'm trying to build out the, tower improvements. Yeah, tower modifications, you may say. And I'm trying to build out the system that spawns in the different nodes, because you can add and remove mod items at will, so. Oh, no more, wait, are you serious? No more loading the path? I don't have to do that? Wait, what do I do then? It's just r dot. Oh my god. So if r dot scene does not equal null, instance equals, so you just instantiate like that, probably. Dude, let's go. That's so easy. All right. Were you always able to do that? You probably were. I just didn't know. Right, so let's actually try this. Here we go. We're gonna do a new map, and we're gonna have 1 tower here. We're gonna make it arrow, basic, forward, craft. Here's our tower. Let's go to remote level. Our tower should be here. Okay, here's our tower. Here's mods. Notice how nothing's in it. So I want to add the mod scavenger. It shouldn't have aim speed. That's a bug. Well, it's not a bug. I just 0. All right. And now it doesn't. Okay. So if we add this mod, what should happen is it spawns in the mod item here. Okay, the game crashed, but you know. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, here's where it crashed. Did I do it right? Why adding nodes? Just adding the modifications to a list array wouldn't it be better? Okay, so I already have a list of them. The reason I'm adding nodes is because I'm going to try to put the functionality in the node I'm adding, okay? Now, what I could do is just like have the functionality be already there and just enable it if this mod is equipped, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be way too crazy if I do that. What error? That's a great question. I don't know. I exited it without checking. No kidding. No kidding. Instantiate. How about that? I spelled it wrong. Shit. No errors, good. Yo, there it is, the scavenger node. Okay, so here's another test though. What happens when I remove it? It gets removed. Let's go, baby. Okay. So you're probably thinking, wow, that's very easy to do. Well, okay. The good thing is, like, it works for all of them now. Like the system is in place. Right now I only have one, but like, look at that. That's good, right? So we have, yeah, it works really well. Right. So now let's add the functionality. That is very nice, by the way. Nodes. So this is where it may get kind of tough. Or not, I don't know. This node will have the parent. Well, okay, let's start with this. Var tower. Maybe on ready var tower equals. Well, wait, okay, hold on. It's gonna be, okay, tower equals get parent dot get parent. Alternatively, you know what? Why don't we just do this? Why don't we literally just do instance dot tower equals self? There you go. All right, that was easier. Instance dot tower. Okay, so okay. We now have access to the tower. Great. This node needs to know when the tower damages an enemy. And then it like, so there's so many ways I can do this. Do I handle all of it in this node? Like, do I keep a list of enemies and then when that enemy dies, I add additional currency? Or do I mark the enemy with something? Like, does this node tell the tower to mark the enemy, and then that marked enemy will give additional currency? I'm thinking that. But how do I prevent marking the enemy multiple times? That's the question. Because it's not like adding a stack of something. It just marks it. I could have an enemy broadcast a death signal that this connects to. Yeah, that's what I should do. Okay. Give. What is, okay, what do you want from me? What do you want? What does that mean? GD script parser bug? Give additional currency. Okay, I think I worked out how I want to do this. Oh, how the hell do I even? Where is currency? Where do I give currency? Is it in global? Is it in the? It's in the level, isn't it? That's weird, but okay. Global dots current scene dot. Isn't that it? Yeah, in-game currency. Oh, change currency. Set currency. So I want to obviously change currency. Global.currency.change currency. Just the number 2 for now, I guess. And this function needs to be called when a marked enemy dies. Okay. So we have, Jesus Christ. See, oh boy. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so we have a signal dead, enemy killed, enemy died. Well, there's difference. There's died. Maybe some enemies like there might be a situation where the enemy is killed or dies, but you don't get currency. For example, if it reaches the castle. So I want there's a die function. Do I even give you currency? I literally just don't even give you currency for killing right now. Oh my god. Wow. Do I don't even have a variable for that. Okay, let's see. Now I do, and it didn't work. Oh. So, killed. How about killed? Signal killed. And we're going to emit the killed signal, not when it dies. Exactly. But when you kill it. So I guess it would be here. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Emit signal. Killed. Is it a string? Okay, for some reason it's a string. Okay. I have this singleton that, like, the idea was to route all the signals through this, but I don't think I need to use that here. Okay, so how does this node connect to specifically that signal? It needs to know when it damages an enemy. Do I use more signals? So the tower, I think I do need more signals. Enemy damaged, and then it's going to be and it transmits the actual enemy that is damaged. When do we emit this signal? The projectile should emit this signal. tower has no idea about what its projectiles are doing. Thank God for the signal bus. I don't know if I'm gonna use the signal bus. Maybe I should. But like I don't want, so like, yeah, let's say I use the signal bus, right? I would have a signal for, oh man. How would I even, no, I don't think I can use it here. Yeah, the decisions of needing to decide if that code should be in the tower, modifier, enemy. I know, dude. I'm trying to keep it in this node, in the scavenger node, and I believe I can, with signals. So we're going to know, you know what, let's just pretend this works for now. This signal emits when an enemy is damaged, and it tells me which enemy it is. So when this tower damages an enemy, this is called with that enemy. Oh, maybe this should be an array. Because it might be multiple enemies in the same frame. Yeah, let's make this an array. Enemies damage. Okay, because some like the main example is the railgun. It'll damage like let's say 10 enemies at the same time. Well, I'll pass all of them through at the same time. Okay. So you know what? Let's just pretend this works for now. Go back to scavenger. On ready, I want to connect. Is it tower? Would it be tower dot connect? Enemies damaged. I call the function give additional currency. Nope, that's wrong. Well, okay, hold on. The tower. Oh, right. The enemy has a signal called killed. Oh, God. So, okay. Oh, my God. Okay, so we have a function called connect to enemy death signal. Okay, and we pass in an enemy, and we're going to connect. So it's going to be enemy.connect killed, and then we're going to call this function when it's killed. Jesus Christ. Is that should it be a string or should it be a callable? I guess it should be, I don't know. Oh, did I do this wrong? I think I did it wrong. It would be enemy. Yeah, I did this wrong. So it would be tower dot enemies damaged dot connect, and then this is what I'm calling. And then wait, is there an args? Isn't there an argument? Oh, I've done this before too. Yeah, it's not this. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But this has. Oh, this has an argument. So this is the argument, right? For enemy in enemies, enemy dot connect, enemy dot killed dot connect. Okay, hold on. That's confusing. That's really confusing. It should be called. Where's my signals? Where the hell are my signals? Where did I put it? Am I going crazy? Oh, it's down here. Killed by player. Yes, that's good. Okay. Enemy dot killed by player connect, and it will call this function. Give additional currency. Okay. This actually does make sense. Oh, bind. Well, okay, wait. So look, the tower, enemies damaged. So the tower has this, right? I don't think I need to bind anything. I think this is fine. It'll just have this here. We'll see though. So now we have to finish this, but this doesn't actually work. So okay, signal enemies damaged. Yes. So oh man. Does the turret know? The turret literally just spawns projectiles. Wait, no, that's actually not true. The turret spawns the artilleries. The artilleries spawn the projectiles. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so like for arrow, for example, let's do it one at a time, I guess. Deal damage area dot get parent. If not damage dealt. Oh yeah, because I'm making it only deal damage to one thing. Okay, area dot get parent. Var enemy equals deal damage to the enemy. And then here we go. Tower dot emit signal. Enemies damaged. Do I need to do the dot bind? It's just a comma separated list. I don't think I need to bind anything. Will this work? What do you? Yeah, it's all documentation for Connect. Okay, so it is bond. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, that's not right. How should I do this then? Tower dot emit signal. And then this is the signal. I know that's right. Oh. So I want to, yeah, I want to attach this. So are you saying there's an enemy type now? How the hell did you do that? What the fuck is this? Oh. Huh. Cool. All right, that makes sense. Very cool. Deal damage enemy. Enemy dot. Deal damage. Yo, the autofill. Let's go. That's sick. Okay, that's sick. That is sick. So tower dot emit signal, enemies damage, and then I input the single enemy. We go back to tower. This signal emits enemies damaged, enemies. Scavenger has connected to enemies damaged. This gets called, which connects Scavenger to the enemy that was damaged. Each enemy that was damaged, it's killed by player signal. And then, oh my God, this is what you gotta do. Is this good? It feels good, but enforcing all the types. GB, that is fantastic. I really appreciate that. Because it'll help out a ton. So I guess like what's the alternative to what I'm doing here? It's to put the code where it needs to be. But I think separating it and just like these signals, right? Like where is it? Killed by player. This is universal. This can be used by anything. Tower. Enemies damaged. This is very helpful. It emits a signal every time the enemy is damaged. What about arrow? Does this have a signal? It emits the signal. So like, Okay, does anyone have, so what should I do in this case? Should the projectile arrow emit a signal and the tower connects to that signal? Or should the projectile tell the tower to emit a signal? Which one should I do? Because this tower could connect to every single projectile that it gets spawned. This just feels so much cleaner doing this. This feels so much cleaner. The projectile doesn't need to emit a signal. Because I don't care about it. I just don't care. So I like this. You technically don't need signals. Just call the function directly from the tower reference. Okay, okay. So let's think about that. Call the function directly from the tower reference. No, I don't think I can do that because the scavenger, this function is the tower doesn't know that this exists, and the projectile doesn't either. So I guess technically I could like search, but I do need signals actually, because again, we don't know that this exists. This is its own thing. That's, yeah, so tower dot, so it connects to this signal from the tower, and then when it gets called, it connects to the enemy's death signal. This is, I like this a lot. Poor signal. Hey, Pixel. I could do it through the signal bus. That's true. With a reference to, but that's the thing. Like, I love the idea of a signal bus, but I don't want to connect to too many signals. So like, what I mean by that is I only want to connect to this tower's enemy's damage. The signal bus would have every tower's enemy's damaged signal. And yeah, I could like, wait, right? Is that right? I don't know. I think this will work. How do I test this? Well, I guess if I'm getting currency on kill, that means it's working. So, although I have a feeling it'll just blow up when I try this. I don't even think it's gonna die. All right, well that's a good start, I guess. Let's add some damage. So it's should be dealing double damage now. Okay, it didn't work, but it didn't bug out. So somewhere we're not doing the signals correctly. Which is fine. Let's see where. It's kind of hard to track this down. I mean, I'm the syntax is probably just wrong somewhere. Let's just try it here, I guess. Okay, no comment. That's fine. So this function is not being called. Okay. Alrighty. Tower dot enemies damaged dot connect. Is there a way I can like see what signals this is connected to? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm realizing I never had the scavenger item connected. Like, I never actually had the scavenger item. Holy shit. No wonder it wasn't working. Okay, let's try this now. It worked. It actually worked. 502. Okay, what are the errors? Players already connect. Okay, so it's trying to connect over and over and over. Okay, how do I fix that? It worked though. Oh my god, it actually worked. Holy shit. This is cool. It's funny how I was doing the test without actually equipping the item I was testing. Signal inspector, not for code related ones. Can you hold in the projectile script the tower that created the projectile? Yeah, I do. I have that. So now, okay. Signal killed my player. Yeah, so it keeps trying to connect, which makes perfect sense. So it's right here. This is the issue. I mean, I could keep a list of enemies, I guess, but I don't really want to do that. How do I check if something's already connected? Oh. Okay. Signal target method. So if is connected this field. Target is enemy, I guess, and then the method would be I don't know. Okay, it expected 2, so clearly something's. It's a signal and a callable. So here's this. Oh, it would be enemy dot killed by player. Yo, Exo Drifter, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And then here's the callable. All right. I think this is it. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. I don't recognize your name. What's up? It's going really well. Thanks for asking, dude. We just finished enemy abilities, and we're currently working on some items. On the shots not leading. Oh my god, dude. That was... I just made that devlog. That was 20 streams ago. That was literally 20 streams ago, which is more than... I believe it's like a month or two. Dude, the game is so much farther along now. Hey, Niantastic, what's up? If it's not connected to enemy.killedbyplayer, connect. Yes, I like this. This new syntax in Godot 4 for signals is like, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. All right, here we go. So again, what should happen is when this enemy dies, we get 2 currency. Okay, that's fine because I didn't have the item. So we got no currency when it died. Now we should get 2 currency. Okay, that's fine. Invalid type in function is connected in base. Cannot convert argument 1 from signal to string name. Okay, this literally said it was supposed to be a... Oh. Oh, it is a string. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, then how does it know? Yo, Niantastic, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Niantastic Uwu, by the way. I have to say your full name. Yeah, the UI, well, there's more of it. I can't say it's looking better, but there's definitely more of it. Shortly after you started the project. Right, right. The traffic cone aesthetic. We're working on it. Enemy.killed. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. That is connected. And then... Well, wait. Then what would... Are you sure? Or would it just be this? Because why would there be 2 arguments then? Shouldn't it just be this? This would make the most sense, frankly. This would make way too much sense for this to actually work. So I hope it does, because, you know. Yay, it worked. Okay, so now see how we got 2? If we remove it, we should get 0. There you go. So, and then, okay, what if we add 2 scavenger nodes? So we have scavenger, scavenger. So now we have 2 scavenger mod items. Every enemy this tower assists in killing gives, it should be 2 additional currency. So now we should get 4 currency for killing. And we do. Oh my god, this is so nice. Holy shit. Okay. Let's save. Wow. This is so simple, but it's putting all of the logic in this node, and then we're adding the node to the tower. This is what we should have done with enemies, but okay, so with enemies, you have the ability and then it never changes. With this, you can add and remove them, and it putting all the functionality in this node, all you do is add and remove the node. It makes a lot of sense. All right, it's 1 to 3. Let's respect that. Rand I range 1 to 3. Okay. And then you can put like effects in here. You can do whatever. Oh, this is really nice. So, huh. 1 down, 20 something to go. Here it is. This is awesome. All right. What did I just add? I just added this one. Don't I have like a... Oh, I guess I don't. Maybe like added to demo. Just added is fine. Type is going to be a select, a checkbox. These are very low. I mean, 10% damage increase. It really is not that much at all. Cause like, let's say it's dealing 5 damage. 10% of 5 is not even an additional 1. So like, these stat increases are so small. But like, that's okay, I think. I think that's okay. Lurking for real? Alright. Oh, hey, Aaron, what's up? Yeah, we're making progress. We are making progress. All right, we just implemented Scavenger. Every enemy this tower assists in killing gives 1 to 3 additional currency. But the fact that we like know towers are like, well, okay, we don't know. The tower doesn't know that it assisted in killing it, but what I did was connected to the kill signal if it dealt damage to it. This is fantastic. I wonder, so once we free the enemy, I wonder, is the signal still connected even though the enemy doesn't exist? I don't know. Don't care. Okay. Literally just don't care. Freezing shot, poison shot, weakening shot. These are important, but I think we should make these first. At the very least, these. So let's do that really. I mean, I literally already have these, right? It's just the name isn't set. I'm gonna, so this is the name, but then there's the ID. And I kind of want to call it, I kind of want this ID to be like damage up or something like that. And the item name, we can name it whatever we want. Sharpened projectiles. I don't know. Sure. It's a little verbose. Damage up is the... I'm naming it that because that's literally what it does. And that's just all it is. Yeah. Okay. Increased damage. Wait. Did I? This should be aim speed. Damn it. Oh god. Okay, which one's doesn't matter. Bearings? Which one's aim speed? Bearings. Sure. Maybe like lubricated bearings. Oh god. Aim speed up. Increased aim speed. Maybe just sharpened. I don't know. Sharpened project. That's fine. It's fine. What did I call it? Increased, yeah. 25%, 25%. These can all just be 25%. I mean, so like 20, yeah, sure. You know what? Sure. I don't know why I'm attempting to balance this right now, but I think 20% for these common items across the board is fine for now. I think it's fine. Fire rate up. What did I call the fire rate one? Accelerant? No, that's speed. Coolant. Sure. Sure. If anyone has any ideas for names of these items, I am all ears. These should all be common. These are all common. Every single one of these are common. I call this Scout. I don't really like that. Okay, so Scout is like it's like a person kind of. Like these are supposed to be like mechanical items kind of. So like maybe like telescope or something. Magnifier? I don't. That's dumb. That's not. It's the opposite of what you want. Binoculars. I mean, Scout's fine. You're like adding a Scout, it increases the range, you know? But I don't know. I kind of just lenses, lens, something like that. Telescopic lens. I don't know. Scavenger. Scavenger, sure. Every enemy this tower assists in killing. That's kind of weird wording. Yeah, fair. I don't know. It's fine. Size up. Oh, yeah, I was like, what the hell did I name this? I literally don't even have a name for this. I got nothing. I got nothing. Increased size, projectile size. I literally, like, what the heck? Something magical, right? Or maybe like some sort of like increased production of your like better production of your projectiles to make them bigger. What makes things bigger? Lord, I don't know. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's just size up. Gauge. It's better than what I have. Size gauge, sure. Did I even spell it right? Oh boy. It disconnects automatically. That's good. That's good. Lens, nice. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. All right, and then finally, speed up, and then the name is gonna be accelerant. I don't know why it took that long for me to see that. I mean, really, the ID should just be the item name. The reason they're different is so I'm able to change them, but actually, I'm not even sure if this is gonna work. It should work. Yeah, really, these should be the items names, but I don't know what they are yet, so we're just gonna leave it like this. All right, let's see what this looks like. Nice. Yeah, there you go. So for uh-oh. Yep. That's why you don't change the file names. Every one of my saves got corrupted. Yep. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Every one of the you know what? I could actually go into the saves and fix it. You know, maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Is that even worth it? Let's see. Open user data folder. Maps, I think. No, fuck that. Can you guys even see this? You kind of can. Turbo Embiggen. Ooh, that's horrible, but I kind of like it. Embiggener. All right, which I want to fix. Oh my god. Simple. I want to fix this one. Let's see. Mod resources. So it's gonna be. Wait. Can I just replace V1 everywhere? Nope, I can't. Never mind. Up. Oh my god. Up. How much did I have in this one? Oh, not that much. I think that's actually all. All right, the simple map, I believe, is fixed. So let's try it. Damn it. Oh, maybe you know what? I think I have to fix all of them because it just errors out. Okay, I think I can fix this. So let's go like this. Zero, what? Why can't it see range V1? What do you mean it can't find the text range V1? Oh. Match whole word only. Match case. I mean, it's not matching the whole word only. What? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Why can't I find this? I mean, it's found it everywhere else. Dang, I was hoping it would like let me edit all of them. Does anyone know how to use Notepad++? Like, what the hell? I don't even know what that means. Begin and select. VS Code is superior. You're right. How do I open this in VS Code? That's a good point. That's a really good point. Change all to what? Oh, shit! Wait. Wait, okay. I am now editing all of them. Oh my god, this is magic. Yes. Look at that. Let's go, baby. Okay, what's next? This one. Change all occurrences. I think that just worked. It's hard to tell though. Look at all these coordinates. Oh my god. That's a big map. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Wait, what? Mod up? Oh shit. Okay. Well, obviously I messed something up. Okay, there we go. All right, I think that's everything. The only reason I'm doing this is because I like the maps I made and I don't want to lose them. So, sorry. Come on, baby, here we go. Turboiner. Hey, okay, we got our maps back. So, cool. Look at that, beautiful. But yeah, that's why the ID should never change. I can't remember if the ID is what's saved or... Oh, okay. So what I did is basically the ID is just the copy of the file name. That's the only purpose of the ID. And then the item name is obviously the item name. But so the file name is what matters. And yeah, I changed the file name. So all right, that was annoying, but you know. I don't even think I've committed in a while. So let me think. I mean, I guess we can implement some of these. Freezing shot, poison shot, weakening shot. I mean, I can easily make like a bunch, like the ones that are only stats. The ones that are effective, like this one, gold transmuter. Dealing damage increases the amount of currency the enemy gives on kill by 1. This can stack up to 50% of the amount. This can stack up to 50% of the amount of currency the enemy normally gives. Yeah, because you don't want to like go crazy. And it kind of nerfs the tower. Or we can do these. Or we could end the stream because it's getting kind of late. On hit, deal true damage equal to 10% of this tower's damage. I kind of want to deal. I kind of want to do this one actually, because I know exactly how I would do it. All right, let's implement true shot. Oh, this is so perfect, guys. This is awesome. Check this out. So true shot. We're gonna duplicate scavenger. The ID is and then this is gonna be true shot. We already wrote the description. This is a rare mod. And what are the stats? -10, -20. What the hell? That's new. Right, so let's go to mods. Wait. Okay, this should have been in its own folder. That's my bad. It's not gonna like that though. So this. I'm just gonna find. I'm gonna find this again because it changed locations. All right. Let's just duplicate. Nah, we don't have to. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's do. No, stop. Let's just make a new folder. Called True Shot. Okay, now we can duplicate the scene. Do we even need to? We really don't need to. We can just make this. So make it like this. New scene. Scene name is gonna be called True Shot. So we have a new scene. Attach a script. There we go. Yep. And now we go into here. We honestly just want this entire thing. All right, so check this out. We still want to know every time this tower damages an enemy, but we don't care about the death signal. Deal true damage. We have an array of enemies. For enemy and enemy. No, we don't want this anymore. If not enemy. No. So now we're doing new stuff. This this node is connecting to my tower. The tower. It's connecting to the tower that it's attached to. It's enemies damaged signal. Okay, which every time the tower damages enemies, it emits the signal and it sends an array of enemies that were damaged. So for every enemy in that array, an enemy is a type now, so okay, I guess we can't type it there. For why can't we type it? Why didn't that work? That's lame. Var. How do I? Fuck. Okay, how about that? Will I get autofill now? Enemy dot. Yeah, there's the autofill. Okay, so I'm looping through all the enemies in this enemy array. So for enemy and enemies, enemy dot deal true damage. Tower. Wait. Yeah, tower dot stat damage times 0.1 because it's 10%, right? Yeah, it's 10%. So every time this tower deals damage, I take 10% of that damage and deal it as true damage. I think that's it. So, and there should be 2 damage numbers too. Oh, actually, speaking of which, let's go to our damage number. There's white, there's dark green. I almost want like a new color for true damage. I kind of want gray to be normal damage and white to be true damage. So we have var type. If, or isn't it like match type, and then I don't know, we could just do like how do we freaking do this? If it's 0, it's normal, 1 is true, and 2 is healing, something like that. Or we just make it like all right, so we have normal, which is gray. Healing. Which is, let's do green, not dark green. And then true. And this is going to be white. And now the type needs to be set in the enemy, specifically deal damage. So deal spawn damage. Oh. Okay, apparently I have a function for that. Spawn damage number. You input the value. Sure. Okay, that's fair. Type, which is a string. And damage number instance dot type equals type. Okay, so now I need to go back to this. So it's the amount, and then the type is true. heal the amount, and then the type is heal. Is it healing or heal? It should just be heal. Where's the damage number here? Normal, heal, true. Let's just make it heal. That was my first guess. And then where's normal? Right here. All right. So now we should see, when we deal damage with the True Shot mod on, we should see 2 damage numbers. One for the true damage and one for the normal damage. So let's get the mod. Let's just spawn it here. True Shot. Okay, and then let's add more range. Okay, I don't think it worked. Huh. Okay, what if we take True Shot off? Wait, I can't tell if that number is white or gray. Where's spawn damage? Okay, that's clearly more gray. I don't think that's working. Why isn't it working? Wait a second. Which one is this? We had the wrong scene! What is quick load? Will quick load work? No. Well, no wonder it wasn't working. I bet you, yeah, it was just being a scavenger. It was literally just... Oh, it was literally just being scavenger. Damn it. Okay, now it'll work. 100% sure it'll work. Totally. I'm just gonna restart. I want to give it the best possible chance. All right, here we go. So let's remove the scavengers and let's just see what happens. Okay, so we have those gray numbers. Now, when we add True Shot, it should be 2 numbers. Damn it. What the heck? Okay, at least we're getting an error this time. Cannot convert argument 1 from array to array. Dude, fuck you. Whatever. Is that really the issue? Yes, thank you. Okay. Look at that. We're adding an additional minus 0 true damage. Wow. amazing. But we're getting the 2 damage numbers now. So I'm curious, like, do we even notice a difference with... We actually might be dealing less damage. It's hard to tell. It's, like, really hard to tell. Because, like, it just converts 10% of it. But 10% of 3... Where are these 1s coming from, by the way? Oh. 10% of 3 is not very much. But it also is decreasing damage by 10%, so... I don't know, it's kind of funny. So, like... Let's add some range. It's lens, yeah. Alright, 3 lenses. This is what it looks like normally. Okay, and this is what it looks like with True Shot. It deals less damage, which makes sense, but that's not intentional. What's the math on that? Because, like, what I want to do is convert 10% of the damage to true damage, but what I'm doing is lowering damage by 10% and then taking 10% of that number and then dealing true damage. So I don't know if the math is correct on this, but I kind of want to put this to 0.2 instead of 0.1. Okay, here's the conundrum. All right, so let's say we're dealing 10 damage, right? First, we're taking 10% of that, which turns it to 9. And then I need a percentage of 9 that will add up to 1. So what is that? 9 times what equals 1? 1/9. What is 1/9? 0.11. Oh, okay. 0.111 repeating. Is that what we need to multiply to get the proper amount of true damage? Because it should be equal, right? Like, I don't know why it's doing -0, by the way. That's still not. Because, like, if we take it off, it's literally dealing more damage. But the thing is, like, the true damage is nice because it goes through damage reduction. So, like, it goes through damage reduction completely. At least I think it does. Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, for example, here's an example where true damage is actually pretty nice. We're gonna make this enemy have a layered shield, okay? So, even though the enemy has a layered shield, the true damage should go through that shield. So here there's no true damage. Notice how it's not taking any damage at all. And now it is. And then with the true shot mod, okay, I'm not, so I don't know if that worked. Oh god. Let's go to enemy really quick and can we just start by displaying the current health? Well, now I'm very confused. Have I been forgetting to put a new line in here? That, right? There are so many different status effects. Oh my goodness. Alright, it is taking no extra damage. What if I increase the damage like a lot? Okay. I mean, look, the true damage should be flying through all of that. Is the tower.stat damage, is that wrong? That might be wrong. I don't think it's wrong. I mean, it seems like just dealing the true damage is just not working. We put in the amount. Oh shit. I was healing it. I was healing it. Oh no. Yay, it's working. I should have known. The 0 should have given it away. Oh god. Look at that. Okay, so through all of this shielding and light armor, we're still dealing some damage. The true damage is working. Okay, wow. Oh my god. That is so cringe. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen anymore. So deal true damage. You put in a number. Far. Amount equals absolute value. Okay. Times -1. Okay. So now it's never going to happen again. In fact, I'm going to change it back. Oh my lord. Okay, same thing here. Amount equal, okay. So we're taking the absolute value and then we're multiplying it by -1. So it's always going to be negative no matter what. And then healing, same thing for healing, although we're just taking the absolute value. So no matter what you put in it, it's gonna be a positive number. Okay. Holy crap. And it's still working. Good. Okay, so our true damage is working wonderfully. It's only 10%, but check this out. True shot, true shot, true shot. It's now 40%. Now it will, so this is where it gets a little weird. There's gonna be 4 different damage numbers for this true damage. I believe. Yeah. It's pretty cool though, regardless. I wonder if there's a way around that. I mean, theoretically, the true shot nodes could count how many other true shot nodes there were. I mean, alternatively, the thing that spawns the true shot node in could instead of spawning another one in, it could just like increase a count. There's a lot of, like, I don't want 4 separate damage numbers for that. I don't. That's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. But I don't really, I mean, it's working. I mean, do I want to fix it right now? I kind of do. I like the idea that the true shot node counts how many other true shot nodes there are. How the hell would I even do that? And then what would it do? But then how would it disable all the other ones? So I guess it should only spawn one of them in? I mean, or I just like add, yeah, it deals true damage, but it doesn't actually apply it until the end of the frame or something like, or next frame or something like that. So it can combine all the different true damage values into one number. I don't know. I don't know how I want to solve it right now, but I don't need to solve it right now. I mean, it's clearly working. It's just, you know, it's cool though. This is nice. I'm not sure if 10% is the number though. I think it might be, I think 20% is more. 10% just, like, I don't know. It's a little underwhelming. But of course it's underwhelming with these low damage numbers. I don't know. I shouldn't be trying to balance this right now. Oh, I think I need to reload them. Yeah, I need to reload them. Of course, I can't add them without. Because I expect, I don't know, I expected the number to be a little bit higher, right? Oh, I guess not. It is dealing more damage, though. Okay, this is good for now. This is good for now. I like this. This signal, these signals where, like, the tower emits the signal, the enemy emits signals as well. This is really nice. And the way that mods are being, are like in separate scenes that spawn in onto the tower is fantastic. This is great. Yeah, I really like this. All right. Yeah, I agree, GB. Isn't it the same? Yeah. That's the idea, right? That it would be the same amount of damage. But the point is, like, true damage applies through shields. But it doesn't need to be the same amount. It just doesn't need it. Who cares? Adding up all the mods, then dealing the base damage on cumulative sums for each type, instead of letting the individual mods do them themselves. So the thing, yeah, I hear you there. I just really want it to be self-contained, because the enemy, how I did the enemy was I just put everything in this script. So all the different abilities the enemy could possibly have are all in one script, which which I actually prefer for the enemies specifically, but for these mod items, I really don't want to pollute this script any more than I have to. So putting them all in this, I think, is great. But that means that I do want this to handle itself. But yeah, like I wouldn't even have the problem of like having too many damage numbers, like one for each mod item. I wouldn't even have that problem if I put this this code in the actual tower, because I would just multiply by how many of these mods I even have. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a buffer. Yeah. So it would store up all the damage, and then it would emit damage numbers every so often. I actually may have to do that. So okay, the one reason I don't want to do that is because it's just very satisfying when you have a high fire rate to see all those damage numbers pop up. But I mean, if it causes the game to lag, then it's obviously not worth it. Yeah, keeps a tally. Yep. Exactly. How many towers? Might be a lot of particles. You're not wrong. Just the ones in the same frame. Yeah. That's a good point. Just the ones in the same frame. How would I do that? Because so I call this function spawn damage number. Multiple times per frame. So I guess I would have a variable called true damage dealt and normal damage dealt and healing dealt or whatever. And then spawn damage number. I actually wouldn't call this in the deal damage functions. I would just call this at the end of the physics process. Well, shit. Wait, this is actually really simple. So it's going to be called spawn damage numbers. Okay. Sure. And then we're going to have 3 variables. Normal damage on frame. True damage on frame. Healing on frame. And okay, so heal. No. Healing on frame plus equals amount, right? No, Well, just because you get healed the amount doesn't mean that's the number. The number should be how much you actually get healed. So it'd be previous health. So healing on frame is current health minus previous health. Okay, what about true damage on frame? This is a similar thing, right? This one doesn't really matter. Because, I mean, worst case, it's just a bigger number. It's like, you deal 3 true damage, but only 2 was dealt because it killed it, because it only had 2 health. But, so true damage on frame plus equals amount. And same for this. Although this is going to be final amount because of all this stuff. All right, now we go to the physics process. Apply damage. And we need a function for this. Let's find... let's do this. So function, apply damage. That's not right. No. Sorry, we already applied damage. Shouldn't this just be spawn damage numbers? Every single frame. And then if healing on frame is greater than 0, do all this shit. Kind of confused why this is bad. Oh. Now we reset it. All right, and then we do the same thing for true damage and normal damage. I'm not sure why we did it in the opposite order as I would expect, but I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so this should combine the damages of everything. So even if multiple towers hit on the same frame, which I think I'm okay with. I think that's fine. Let's see if this works. Yeah, range up's fine. So the damage number never spawned. Wait a second. Am I ever increasing these? I thought I was. Healing on frame plus equals. Hmm. I'm kind of confused. So this will probably just be printing a bunch of zeros. Should we set the number before we add it as a child? I'm not sure why this isn't working, to be honest. Wait, this is working. I mean, look at that. The number's printing. It's negative. It's negative. It's negative. It's not greater than 0. Ugh. Frickin' frick. Okay. I mean, of course it's negative. I force it to be negative. So it has to be negative. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Does not equal 0. Nice. Why did that just miss? Okay, So it's printing a negative number, which is kind of weird. We can just grab the absolute value, though. It's not a big deal. All right, 3.03. Wow. All right, here we go. Here's the test. True shot. True shot. Well, let's just do one first. Okay, I mean, it's a very accurate damage number. All right, now let's do multiple and see if it works. I don't see why it wouldn't. There you go. It's adding it together perfectly. That's so much nicer. That is so much nicer. Can we also round it? Keep in mind, this isn't changing the damage dealt, obviously. This is great. Yeah, it's like 30%. Nice. This is great. Three variables, set them in the function, await 1 frame, then spawn. You don't need await. Yeah. But I mean, it's easy for me to say that after it's actually working. Yeah, if the numbers aren't legible. I mean, even if there's a shitload of numbers, they still kind of are legible, you know? Ceiling is better. What would ceiling do? I need to go to bed. This is good though. This is a good place to end. This is a really good foundation, I think. But wouldn't it set a ceiling? What would the ceiling be? Oh. Huh. Oh. Yeah, in this case, I guess seal would be good. Nice. Hey, this is doing absolute value before seal, right? It would be the absolute value of this and then the ceiling of it. Right? I mean, yeah, that's... I feel like you're gaslighting me. Alright. I'm gonna save this. Alrighty, time to sleep. Should we do a small raid? Is anyone? Yeah, let's do a small raid. To Arrow. Oh, he's back. He's back on the grind. Back on that Twitch integration grind. All right, guys. We got a lot done today. We finished the mod items. That's false. We finished the enemy abilities. We started work on the mod items. And most importantly, in my opinion, we once again, for the third or fourth time, refactored tower stats. This time it's to stay. It's actually balanceable now. So, but yeah, the groundwork for the mod items, I'm really pumped about. I'm really liking that workflow of all the signals, and like, cause it just decouples everything really nicely. This is the first time that I feel like signals are actually useful. Excuse me. Oh my god. I don't know why I have the hiccups right now. But Jesus, I've just not needed signals up until now. But all right, anyway, guys, have a good night. I don't know why I have the hiccups.